all along, confessing while alone and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it, the real question to be asked.
Show you device not connected. Bull. Okay, wait. Is this the game? Okay, yeah, that seems to work. Yeah, okay. I don't know why the game always says, oh, your device is not connected when it's clearly connected. I mean, I see it here in my finger. Kind of. Whatever. Well then. I put off this event for quite a bit. So I have to do this one first. Ah, finally, yep. That is already a good combo. I think I take you. The more off-field applications I have, the better, and then Zhongli just for good measure. Should I use my own Zhongli? Yeah, I use my own Zhongli. Think that's the better choice? Yeah, should be. Alright. The one character I actually want to have now is Neuvillette, but I have so many good Hydro characters now I don't really need him. It's nice to have him. So apparently this has gotten even easier than the last one. Okay. This idle animation is pretty cool. He just stops it and then zip, it's gone. Trigger 30 electrocharged. Okay, that is something I can easily accomplish. What? What is that? Teleport? Alright.
Oz, reveal! Show them. Emerge right now.
Bow your head.
Oh. Wait. There. This is optional? Okay. Well, it doesn't matter to me.
Right here, right now. By royal decree.
The tides beckon.
Wait, that was already it? Damn, you barely have any time to even enjoy this. I mean, if there's one place where they can do a little bit more damage sponges, it would be this place. This place would be perfect for it, just so you can try out the characters for more than a few seconds. I mean, you even get attack buffs. Come on.
Right here. Right now.
Some fury. I will have order.
And it's gone. I suppose.
Happy to oblige.
Oh, it's just alright.
This is order. Rise.
Emerge. I'm always watching.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Ah shit, I forgot that it would actually suck up her.
A new punch.
Odds reveal. Come on out. Right now. Right here.
Silence.
Finally. The target.
Order guide you. Solidify.
Stretch your wings and raise a storm.
Oh wow, I already don't like.
Show them. Right now. Right here.
Where do
Nothing
you
lasts
think you're
forever. Right now. Emerge.
No.
The tides beckon.
And it's over. Okay. Wait, I can't just jump directly into the next one? Aw. Did I at least get... Yeah. Yeah, enemy's defense is sturdy and steadfast. After characters, all party members crit rate and crit damage will be increased. Okay. Can I get Nvidia again? No. What? Wait, why do I get so many pyro characters? Wait, why is it only Pyro and Zhongli? They put Zhongli everywhere, don't they? I mean, okay. I just use the trial characters since I don't know if I equip them. So... I don't know, I don't really like using Mini. He just doesn't jive well with... Do you have 40 charged? That would be so much better if we had Nvidia for this, since all his attacks are practically charged attacks. Oh well.
Gather.
Step right up.
I don't even know how this properly works. No. Look at Mr. Cat Magic Hat.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand back.
Oh, I totally forgot about that.
Stabilize.
A round of applause.
I'm ready.
I don't know how he works. But stuff dies, so it doesn't matter, I guess. Eh? How do you work?
Now disappear.
Wait, when does it actually... Wait. Oh, that's why it didn't work, okay.
Here comes the finale.
I don't know what happened. Wait, I have 3 heads now? What does that even imply? It says I have 4 of something. Oh, I never really looked into that. I just want to get the charge attack thing. Oh, hey Marco. I mean, I guess fine. Just that I don't get some character design.
Dreamwork. Let's.
Killjoy, we've only just begun. Chilled to the bone. Cooked food.
How many more? 20 more. Okay. I don't even know what that means. Genshin side, I mean, no, the story became Kingdom Hearts level of confusing, if that's any consolation.
Solidify.
Does this count as charge attacks? I hope so. You know, I just get this charge attacks full now. There. 20. 30.
Gather.
Adventure time.
6.
Yeah.
40.
Stabilize.
Most of these characters I feel like are not even benefiting from this at all.
Right up.
Oh no. Nope. Nope, doesn't understand anything. Nothing at all. Where? Huh? Oh, there you are.
Quake. This is order.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Eat this.
Let's get this show on the road.
Meep, 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 burp, burp, burp. I don't even know what it did, but it did something.
Solidify.
A round of applause.
I don't even know what's happening myself. And I played this game for years.
Stand back.
Order guide you.
And there it goes. What happens if I press challenge again? Just got into Genshin, wanted me to brag to you that he got Diluc in his first week of playing. I got Kaching on my first reroll account. So this became my main thing. And also, you can tell him I got C6 Diluc. Somehow. And all the banner 5-star characters that you get when you lose a 50-50. And I only started to get dupes after I've got one of everyone. But my 50-50 luck is shit. I mean, I find it impressive. I like Diluc as a character. The only thing I don't like is that one of his constellations make his combo not be interrupted, so the slow last attack is kind of annoying. But yeah, having Diluc that early is actually super great. I mean, I feel like he's way undervalued, and he's still what I think the second best 5-star pyro character when it comes to handling and ease of use and all that. Ooh, yeah, let's just use characters that I usually cannot use. Yeah. I don't have a character to interrupt or shield. But, I guess I just go with random bullshit. There we go. Okay, what is it that I have to do here? Trigger froze. Oh yeah, okay, that will be. Ooh, that will be easy. That is a matter of seconds, actually.
Strike a pose. Smile.
And zip. And zip. And that's over. I just realized I don't have anyone to heal. That is a problem. There are enough healing bubbles here. I mean, I didn't think I would actually get any of my 5 stars to C6, or I would get enough dupes to get it in the first place, so that was quite a nice surprise.
Say cheese! Oh, my
Ow.
camera!
One with nature. Let's begin.
That was it already again? I'm a little bit concerned that I can't trigger the frozen reaction fast enough. Wait, why are you missing help? I don't know. Oh well. Huh? Wait. Oh, I was already in here? I don't even know how Charlotte works. Maybe I should just not use her.
Let the world collide! Truth bomb!
Have a safe trip.
A moment, please.
There you go. Barely have time to appreciate the power of this. Gives players at least one really great pull early on the... Nah, that's not the case. You might think that is the case, but it's really not. I mean, when the game released, people basically conducted a lot of shit. And the numbers really say that you don't get a great start early on. It's all luck based. There's no hidden mechanic like that. I'm pretty sure, well, there were theories about it, but it was debunked just by numbers.
Smile! Shower me with praise!
Wind strider. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Don't run away now.
Let my name echo in song! Strike a pop! Breaking news!
Stay cool and face your guilt.
There we go. 77 times, okay. I played too many gacha games to know that there's no such thing. If it doesn't explicitly say in the banner you get a 5-star within so and so many polls, then it's all RNG. Ooh, this is a bloom one, isn't it? Yep. In this case, I can use my own characters. Should I even bother with Shinsho? I guess. She has such a nice normal attack animation, but it's completely useless until you get her to Constellation 6, which is such a waste. Well, for any blow spammer. I mean, it's big payday for Hoyo for anyone who's dumb enough to do that. I mean, no, I don't wanna say that. I mean, I already said it, but you know, it's just too costly for a C6. The game is usually very good when it comes to balancing constellations, but now it starts to really rub me the wrong way. Since they tend to more and more put something gameplay like this here. So normal attack, shard attack, blinding attacks converted to hydro damage, which cannot be overridden. So it's an infusion that bases off of 18% of a max HP, which is kinda huge. And you could use her as an on-field DPS but only if you get her to C6. All the other things don't do anything to her, except this is good for the burst, this is good for the burst, and this is good for the burst, but it's only damage. And this actually improves her gameplay, where you can use her on field and not let her hit like a wet noodle. Which is annoying, since I know from the beta that this earlier in development was on C2 and not at C6. But even they realized, oh, we can make more money. Which is kind of sad that they did that. I mean, C2 would have been a nice point for that, but they just didn't want to do that for some reason. But I guess most characters use other DPS. I think it wouldn't even be... Actually, now that I think about it, it wouldn't even be efficient to use her as an on-field DPS. For the sole reason that they are just... Even with the C6, they are better on-field DPS, I think. Since you would have so much Hydro application already, that it would be... I don't even know. I'm not a number cruncher. What do I know?
Rain outlines your fate.
Come on.
Let me
There we
read
go.
you a verse.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Dissipate.
I mean, I wouldn't even do the side things, since I already know that I don't need them.
Taking a turn for the better.
Witness the power of Gugwa. No, my... Let the world collide!
Oh!
Stand with me.
Totally forgot to activate this. So how many more do I need? Do I already have enough bloom, or do I need more bloom? Oh, I completed that. Well, then I can go directly to the next challenge. Don't even need to do the side stuff, since it's optional, you know? Yeah, doesn't matter. I will win anyway. How did I win? Oh, wait. Ow.
Dare you. Time to shine.
Mind the side effects. Remember, help.
Our bond is strong.
Not like what?
Lightning, terrified. Stand with me. Strike a pose. Let the world collide.
Seems like an emergency. A bitter pill to swallow.
Oh, they're actually pretty doable if you don't do all the side things. Which is almost
Let
fascinating.
me read you a verse. Rain outlines your fate.
Oh, they are really doable.
Let my name echo in song.
Taking a turn for the better.
The dactyls. I'll settle this. This way.
And there we go. Total bloom triggered 104. I could have done all the blooms in the other areas already. Maybe I should, just for funsies, try to go immediately for the boss room. What is it? Quicken. Oh, that's why they were so doable. Wait, do I even have a healer? I don't have a healer. I need a healer. I need a healer. I need a healer. I just forgot that she was a healer all along. So I don't need more healer. I need more of this. Yeah, they've gotta be strong and they've gotta be fast. Okay, let's see. Trigger 40 quicken, aggravate, or spread react. Okay. You know what? This time let's go ballsy and just immediately activate it, since I don't see the point anymore. So I just go here. Yeah.
Everyone hold hands.
Oh, that's all? Okay.
Stand with me.
Whoa.
Surrender.
Yeah.
Committed to memory.
The biggest problem is that I don't have any.
Nowhere to run.
That I have no bursts up.
Witness the power of Fuhua. Know my sword. Committed to memory. Sharing my knowledge.
What was it?
Futile. Through me, justice is served. Guilty. You stay condemned.
Okay, he's almost dying. That's not good.
Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate. Know my. Grow, grow, grow. Make yourselves at home.
Nowhere to run.
Huh? Oh, you're still alive. Oh, that's not good. Okay, let's.
Let me weave you a verse. Huh?
Oh, did I really miss? Or
Committed to memory. Sharing my knowledge.
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
damn it.
Stand with me. Rain cutter. Know my sword. Huh? Grow, grow, grow. Make yourselves at home. Out of my way.
Through me, justice is served.
Why can I not see the there? Okay, that is not good.
Let me weave you a verse. Know my sword. Our bond is strong. Committed to memory. The temple of wisdom.
Okay, they are actually
Judgment is upon you.
pretty hard to kill.
Your penance is due.
Hey, why are you not? Oh, that's why. Okay, I understand.
Rain outlines your fate. Huh? Stand with me.
Oh shit!
Witness the power of Fuhua. Grow, grow, grow. Make yourselves at home.
Justice is served. He stay condemned.
Dissipate. Share my knowledge. Rain cutter.
Futile.
I just don't get
Your
the...
sins weigh upon your soul. Your penance is due. You stay condemned.
Committed to memory.
Ah!
Done.
Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines your fate.
This might hurt a little.
Nowhere to run. Through me.
Oh shit! Okay, that almost went bad. 268 times! Okay, I guess that's enough to... Oh god, that took... Whoa. Okay. They are quite doable if you don't do the side things. That is interesting. So the other were made easy, so everyone who doesn't have strong enough characters to survive them can just breeze through them, while everyone else who wants to see more of their characters can actually do so. Huh, interesting. Trigger vaporize reactions. Okay. Wait, who do we have with the strongest single strike? Zhongli with the meteor. Strongest single strike. Zhongli with the meteor again. Strongest single strike. Furina? With her burst? Did I not use Zhong? Oh. Strongest single strike somehow her. Also strongest single striker. Okay. Let I look at this. Probably use my own characters. Something like this. Can I change your oh well, I don't need to, I think. Yeah, it looks fine.
Benny's adventure team,
Yeah, alright, that should be good enough. So, since I don't want to click my hand out of commission, I will just go for those doors again.
Cascade.
The wind knows me.
Boba, get them!
Ow.
Into the wind.
Okay. I need to get the ball rolling before I can actually do my combos.
Happy to have gone in! Let's light it out of the frying pan into the fire! Hey!
One with nature, as one with wind and clouds.
Kamisato Archon. Suiyu.
Oh. Wow. Disappointment in the enemy. They can't take me at my strongest. Damn! Why do I have the feeling I won't be able to do the vaporize thing? Often enough.
Be still.
Well, now I will have it often enough. Oh, look at that! This time she also has maximum back. Alright then, here we go.
Frozen.
Everybody stand back!
Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
The depths beckon.
Can you not? What? Where are you?
I'm going in! Let's light it up! You're toast!
Oh, that is already it, okay. Oh, there we go. Maybe I should teleport somewhere else so the loading screen isn't so long. Let's go to... No, not here. I mean, it's already almost over. I wonder why do you get an express teleport point to the cat's tail, but not into the actual bar after that? So, here we go. Okay. Complete the demo, defeat a total of 15. I mean, duh. Oh, interesting. Opponents. Okay. So now they basically let me choose whatever I want. Well. If it be like that, I use my... No, not you. There. I think? What would be the most AFK I could go with this? I mean, you... Oh, I can't use Nailu. I just realized. So I have to use this one. There we go. Wait, so there's no... Defeat a total of 15. Yeah, okay, that is...
Commit to memory! Stand with me!
Mind the side effects.
I wonder why this character has only 30,000 HP when I gave him 2 relics with HP percentage instead of just 1. She has only 1 and has almost as much HP. What the heck? Let me check now. Okay. I just go by the attributes. Her base HP is 15,000. And his base HP is 13,000. Huh. Okay. Whatever.
job.
my knowledge.
Seems like an emergency.
Our bond is strong. Let's get it out of here. We'll see you. This may hurt a little. The Temple of Wisdom.
Ooh.
Strike a pose. Time to shine. Dissipate.
Remember, health comes first. Mind the side effects.
I'm done. Oh.
I see everything. Make yourselves at home. Grow. Let the world collide.
Seems like an emergency. A bitter pill to swallow.
The doctor will see you. Committed to memory. Sharing my knowledge.
Let my name echo in song. Did with me.
Taking a turn for the better. Mind the side effects.
And there we go. See, much faster. And I think this is just the reaction damage. That will make sense. Okay. So this is done. Was there anything else? I think I'm going to initiate that quest just so it is out of my radar. Damn, last time I didn't even do the Nubilat quest yet. I just didn't feel like playing, so I didn't. Kind of. Oh, wait, that reminds me. Do I have... Yep. Yeah, clear this first.
Snappity snap, printy printy printy, stackity stack stack stack.
Okay.
Whoa, those two are kind of big deals.
Kinda?
Hey, you two, can I take your picture?
How do you know and why? Copy paste NPC face number 35? No, wait, number 284.
Does she mean us? Why does she want our picture?
Just wants a keepsake, but if it's for commercial use, we could charge her for it.
Guess we better get used to the celebrity treatment, huh? Can't blame the fans for wanting a photo of their hero.
Oh god.
But if this is for anything besides your own personal use, then we're legally allowed to charge you. Wait, what would they call it here? An appearance fee? Photo shoot fee?
Absolutely. It's just an honor to be able to photograph the Ace Adventurer duo. How does 1.5 million Mora sound?
1.5 million?
Sure, that sounds fine. Hold up, how much did you say again? 1.5 million? Did Paimon hear that right?
What the heck is with these camera angles?
That's a lot of Mora for just one photograph. Maybe a little too much. Are we really worth all that?
Snap away, take as many photos as you like. I mean, I think I almost have 30 million. No, I think I'm at 25 million more at the moment. Snap away, take as many photos as you like. Join my OnlyFans.
You guys are overreacting. This measly 1.5 mil is just the start.
Oh, I hope so.
If you're interested in working with me as a photographer, you could potentially be taking home anywhere up to 9 figures. Snap some snaps and stack those stacks.
9 figures? That's... wait. Every 1,000 is 3 figures, plus 1 for the 1, so 1 million, that's 7, plus 2 is 10 million, 100 million. 100 million?!
That is actually an impressive number. Now you're just throwing numbers out.
Yeah, this all sounds too crazy even for Paimon to fall for it. What kind of racket are you running here? You planning on flashing a couple of famous faces to con innocent people?
Con innocent people? You took the words right out of my mouth.
Wait, what?
But you got it back to front. My goal here is to rid Tevat of everyone out there who's trying to con innocent people. Help me out, and there'll be a big bonus in it for you.
Whoa, back up a little. Seems you skipped a couple of steps. How did you get from photography to crime fighting?
Well, it all has to do with an important problem in law enforcement that often gets overlooked. Target recognition. Common sense says that if Gardamex want to fight crime, the first thing they need to do is identify who's a criminal and who isn't, right? But what happens when a Gardamex mistakes an honest citizen for a criminal, or sees someone brandishing a weapon in public but fails to flag them as a potential threat? Then you've got a huge problem.
I have always my weapon out.
Think of the poor fisherman whose fishing rod gets mistaken for a spear, or the crafty crook who carries around a metal pipe to club his victims with, but dismissed as a regular plumber.
Okay, fair enough. You're kind of making sense now.
No, not the NFTs.
Great. Okay, so let's say I disguise myself as a cat, or a dog, or a finch, or a pigeon, or maybe even a blubber beast, because why the heck not? So I'm walking around the city streets like an escaped amusement park employee, and a Gardamex sees me. How do you think it would respond?
A disguise? Don't you mean a costume?
Oh, that's cheating! A Gardamex not gonna do anything to some cute little critter. Also, what kind of blubber beast would even want to come to the city anyway?
Bingo! Right answer. Gardamex are incapable of registering cats, dogs, finches, pigeons, and, of course, blubber beasts as potential targets. Their image recognition system actually ignores them completely. It is actually fairly logical if you think about it. Removing all the near-zero risk entities from the target database boosts performance in most situations. But here's a quote from a recent report in the Steambird. Several keen-eyed thieves who noticed a flaw in the Gardamex detection systems disguised themselves as blubber beasts during the commission of their crimes.
Why is this kind of side quest voiced, I wonder?
Completely blind to the would-be blubber beasts, the Gardamex made no attempt to intervene in the thefts committed by the gang.
So devious.
Wait, so this actually happened? And the Gardamex really didn't catch them? Okay, that's pretty gutsy, but also kinda horrifying. What if they get bored of petty theft and move on to something even worse? They could get away with anything.
Mass murder.
Exactly! And that's why we have to fight these criminals in the domain of technology. It's turned into an ongoing tug-of-war between their disguises and our image recognition capabilities.
This sounds like something about the AI technology that is going around recently. You know? It's taking over eventually.
And I, Lapine Pauline, specialist in graph adversarial technology, am determined to do my part towards a crime-free future for Fontaine.
You're white! Criminals wearing masks.
Currently, I'm in the process of collecting sample images. Once I have a large enough pool, I'll use that to develop a simple but powerful and highly accurate image recognition algorithm that runs on a small graphical processing module.
So a PC or a graphics card.
Any clockwork mecha installed with this module will instantly be able to recognize people wearing disguises and accurately assess the criminal threat they pose. And, if all goes to plan, the Palais Mermonia will jump at the chance to have these installed on every Gardamek in the city. It's the business opportunity of a lifetime.
And this all starts with you doing street photography. I think you might have some trouble getting enough samples.
Paimon's getting deja vu. Let me guess, you're a homebody researcher who prefers to stick to the city, limiting your potential sample size. And the reason you want to work with us is because we can go out into the wild and help you get all the other photos you need, right?
Wow! Right again! Down to the last detail. It sounds like the Ace Adventurer duo has seen it all before.
Flattery won't get you anywhere, Missy.
What do you say? Join my project, become a graph adversarial technology specialist, and together we can expose every costume defender in Fontaine. Crucially, with your help, we can build a solid graph adversarial tech pipeline and take Fontaine's technology and law enforcement capabilities to the next level. Everybody wins!
This does sound like it's for a good cause. Forget tomorrow. We can't stand by and do nothing. There are criminals out there.
No!
Blubber Beast's a bad name, and that's something Paimon won't
No, give me the money. I want the money. 9-figure bonus, here we come.
Great! And just like that, welcome to the team. Okay, take this. It's an image recognition sample collector. It contains recording and analysis equipment that I designed myself and comes complete with a user guide. I've already looked through lots of images from all over to determine the key features of the samples I'd like to collect. All you need to do is work your way through the guide, get the pictures, and bring them back to me. Simple. Let's get this show on the road, everyone. We must win the tug of war against evildoers and score some big-ticket orders from the Palais Mermonia.
Yeah, get rich quick. When any obtains special, you can take a total per day, and these will be. Wait, what? Oh, god dang it! So I have to do this each fucking. Oh no, it's this bullshit again. Oh no, not this. I have to. No. Okay. Alright. Now this really feels like collecting MFTs. Opponents with wing-like structure. Oh boy. How do I... Winged can I get help with that? I'm not sure. Oh no, the abyss resetted. I didn't even notice. What am I starting with then? Winged creatures. Okay, I got this now. Oh, whoops. Can remove this. Friendship points. Oh, my friendship points are maxed out with everyone. So I have space for another character.
I await your instruction.
Yeah, that makes the most sense. Right? Ugh! How did that happen? Put here and then put there. Oh, dang it.
Add Astra. Thank you for
Yep.
Add Astra.
Add Astra applesauce. Okay, then let's get done with this. Winged creatures. Will it give me a hint when there's a winged creature nearby? Oh well.
Shower me with praise! This way through the river. Make yourselves at home. Our bond is strong.
Remember, health comes first. A bit of...
Ow.
Out of my way! Time to shine! Sharing my knowledge. Yoo-hoo! The doctor will see you now.
Yeah, ta.
This one takes longer than the other domains. Way longer than the other domains. No. Ugh. Why am I doing this again? Oh yeah. I want to have something special on Furina.
Shower me with praise! Let the world come on! Committed to memory, the temple of wisdom! Dissipate!
Taking a turn for the better. Mind the side effects.
This way through the river.
Yeah.
Let my name echo in... Stop! Our bond is strong. Sharing my knowledge.
Ow.
Yeah.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Why am I moving around so much? I think I have to soon trash some artifacts.
Shower me with praise. Let the world come on.
Remember, health comes first.
The doctor was...
But I'm so lazy, I will just move around the enemy now a little. And then hope for the best.
This is nothing.
Let my name echo in song! Stand with me!
Oh, that almost hurt.
A bitter pill to swallow.
God, I didn't even get the Dendro set for the Hatham that I wanted. How am I supposed to get this new set to where I wanted?
The Temple of Wisdom. Yoo-hoo!
Seems like an emergency. Mind the side effect.
Time to shine. Grow, grow, grow. Yeah. Committed to memory.
I'll settle this. Shower me with praise!
A bitter pill to swallow.
There we go, done. What do I have here? Let's see, what am I gonna do now? Oh yeah, I have to find winged stuff. Where do I find stuff with wings? Isn't there maybe a few birds? I could swear there were birds somewhere here. You don't count as things with wings, do you? No? Okay. Birds. Nah, this is too boring. I just go with... I just finished the Archon quest now. Let's see if I get some more explanations for what the heck happened. Wait, is it? Oh, it's underwater, of course. It's in Poussin. Poussin?
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
Wait, why do you sound almost like when the Traveler talks? Gesundheit. Snežević.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
Oh, whoops, what happened? Ah! Everything's going dark. Damn it. Oh, I misclicked and now everything's not where it's supposed to be. There we go.
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorand?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina, so she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
Wait. You can hear me eating cookies according to my recording whenever I munch. It will actually pick up here. Damn it.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Oh, well, I mean, it showed me that it... Maybe it was too silent to be picked up over everything there, but...
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Why would this interview be for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorand, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
What is that for a photograph?
Did Paimon look cute in it?
Her particles were still moving in a photograph.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots. All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
Wait, never say... What does it even mean? Never say die, spirit.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
Nobody knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Alright.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Risley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
He took you for a ride? Oh, okay.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
Uh-huh.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Is that a euphemism? Is the tea... does the tea stand for anything, or does he actually mean tea?
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Okay, this can't be a coincidence now. Are you actually talking about tea?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
You can take this so easily out of context. My mind is rotten to a degree it can't recover from anymore.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Uh-huh.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Wait, he can come too?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
Oh my god! How can you say that out open in public?
All right, leave it to me.
Wow, this writes the comedy itself! You just have to take the right words at the totally wrong context to get a whole different conversation going here. Oh no. I don't even want to elaborate what I'm getting at. No, it's just, I mean,
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you, too.
Ah, that's a great way to get herpes. Oh well. Wait a minute.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
No, there isn't, Paimon. It was one of the most boring things we've ever did.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Not really.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
this? I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier, hmm?
Sir, please don't say things like that.
Oh yeah, they are the everyone's suspecting them to be a pair, but they refuse to acknowledge it.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend.
Oh wow! Traveler Paimon, yeah, you butter him up, girl. You got that.
Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they are worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple?
Yes.
Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween, over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
Okay.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Wait, what happened to... Is Charlie the Furina or not?
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Wait, what do you mean departure? She's leaving?
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Wait, when did they say that Furina is going away? Last I seen her, she was collapsed on the throne crying. And I haven't seen her afterwards. What happened?
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right. Last stop, the docks.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
Well, if you say so. Should I talk to them? Might as well.
Here are the interview notes. They mentioned that the flying ship may have many uses in the future, and the journalist asked me what I thought of them. Seriously, how would I know anything about that? Flight is just flight. Whether people want to use a flying ship to broadcast good news or organize weddings is none of my beeswax.
A wedding? Huh.
Wait, why does she make such weird noises now?
Why are you looking at me like that?
So the flying ship can be used for weddings?
I didn't say that. That journalist mentioned it, and what does that have to do with us anyway?
True. What does that have to do with us?
Everything. Well then. Present awkward couple. Players must protect. Oh no. Hello.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him, would it? He's a diver.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
Fine.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Nervillet opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Really? Another Gnosis gone? But they all say Furina left. Where the frick is she? Where did she go and why is it only mentioned as a side gig? As I said last time I saw her, she was mind broken, crying on a throne. How did she snap out of it? And when?
A diplomatic gift? A Gnosis?
And I thought the power of the Gnosis was used up to give Neuvillette his full power back.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
This is all bullshit. Every Gnosis that was given to the Fatui so far were bullshit how they got it.
It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Well, that's true, but this is a Gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
Very much so. It makes no sense, actually.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
Interesting thing, they shift. Fatui were the... At first, Fatui were basically the mafia of this game. The antagonists and all that. And they become less and less antagonistic ever since Fontaine, I think.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
Ooh, mysterious. Just like where Zhongli gave it up for Diplomat for some reason. Neuvillette did the same shit now. So he's very similar to Zhongli in that regard. Yae Miko gave up the Gnosis to save the Traveler, which also doesn't make that much sense. She could have kicked Scaramouche's ass. So that one didn't make any sense. That Venti got his stolen didn't make much sense either. What was the other one? Was there another one yet? How many Gnosises do we? Wait, the Animal, Gale, Electro, Dendro. Oh yeah, the Dendro one also didn't... I mean, yeah, it was a bargaining chip to get rid of this one dude, which may or may not could have killed us, I don't know. Power levels are bullshit. And, okay, yeah, Dendro, and then now Fontaine with Hydro. So they somehow bullshitted their way into possession of all the Gnosises so far.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
That's the knave, isn't it? Yep.
Father!
This is still so weird that basically the female Fatui is called father by people. Who thought this up?
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Yeah, but about the Gnosis, can we take it back?
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
And why do you have to do so much evil?
Switching my masks is something I've always done.
I mean, kick out Dottore and all the evil feckers out of your thing, and then maybe it wouldn't be so bad anymore. Will you keep to your position? What position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Why did you even give it to us? Because it malfunctioned, which didn't make much sense?
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
What do you mean, rookie? I'm better than any of you already.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see what Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
No, eh? Why can I not just Oh, what the damn it! Ah, why did you fly away? I wanted to take a picture. I forgot that there were these pigeons. Dang it. How far do I have to go? And now we will get a lot of non-answers from him, don't we?
To the fortress! Ooh, he really is there! So, you really are here, Neverlette! Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. What? Of course, deceived the heavenly bear and used Furina's endless performance to save him.
So that's what happened?
Couldn't you have... this still makes no sense! You literally explained absolutely nothing!
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign!
Okay, I kinda understood that.
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontanians from dissolving.
For me, the Fontanians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
Okay.
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontanians were finally truly born. Okay.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
I still don't understand why Furina needed to be there and they had to be separated entities.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the initial verdict that was passed on Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Good question.
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Wait, what?
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, it seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Wait, so they don't know how to have sex yet?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
How did they... What? That doesn't... Wait, so did they give birth or did they just come into being? Fontaine's future, about Fontaine's knows about the next double. Ah, the most important question is not even on here. About Fontaine's future, I guess.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Yeah, what's that all about? She was devastated. Who pepped her up again? What the frick happened?
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me before leaving the Opera House.
And wow, okay.
I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
Okay.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
I saw a weird video where people got captured and all that. Where certain people got captured by the police of Fontaine. And I still haven't seen that cutscene. So when did I miss it?
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
Still don't understand why she had to do that in the first place.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Really? Oh god, all bullshit reasons.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright, the Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis.
Not enough to actually warrant a Gnosis.
Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
You know, there should be some uses for it's basically a battery of some kind.
If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, the next stop is probably... what was it called? The Pyro Nation.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume?
Yep, that's the Pyro Nation.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Oh god, the lizard people are among us.
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Oh, so a lot of conflict?
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Okay, I'm ready. Let's go.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Yeah, I guess that's it then.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend.
God's curse?
I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Excuse me, what? The remains of the third descender? Who was the first and second again?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Wait, the fourth descender? Does it mean every gnosis is a previous descender from another world? No, that can't be. Well, there is the theory that the first antagonistic god we encounter is a descender. So that she wasn't originally part of the world, but created the Archons or something like that?
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
Wait, gnosises are objects of misfortune?
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
The bonds he once had with... What? Are they talking about the Tree of Irminsul?
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
Until you can be pulled on a banner.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me.
Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Who's Skirk again? I'm not sure. Is she part of the Fatui Harbingers or not?
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
Wait a minute, who's Skirk again? Skirk. Let me look on the wiki. You and your stupid cookies. Okay, so she is not a harbinger? Wait, she was the master of Chai? I mean, she uses a sword. That's all the reason I need to pull her. Alright. Oh, that's good. Oh god! Maybe I should have played that. Oh well.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Wow, now they're spinning it in a way that it's actually a good thing to get rid of a Gnosis? Descender, she mentioned one of them. I am the fourth Descender. For me, this information means two things. I am the fourth Descender. One, that the Gnosis are related to Descenders. And two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third Descender.
Wait, so if we are the fourth Descender, the third Descender must have created all the Gnosis, doesn't he? Since otherwise there would be 7 Descenders, 7 people that died here and formed a Gnosis. But that can't be it. Or one person was split into several chess pieces.
I wonder. Does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy.
Yeah, if the Traveler would not have shit abilities, he could be a pretty cool character, couldn't he now, Hoyo? He could be a really cool character if you didn't always short fuck him.
Comparing the Traveler to the dead third Descender and all?
I will die so won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
All right. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
I mean, rain upon all. Tell that to the people in the desert. I have the feeling I want to do the Neuvillette one more than anything else right now. I mean, not the Neuvillette one, I mean the Furina one. Game of the Witch. I haven't even done most of these quests yet. Quest log is still pretty full. Oh, wait. Got another wish here. Paying research in the explorer. Complete hangout event. Oh, yeah. So, I kinda wanna know more about her, but that means I need to change stuff. I haven't even done his when it was available, so this seems to be very disjointed now, since I should have played those two way earlier. I mean, I haven't even done her, and that has been ages. No, I'm more curious about what happens with Furina. Adventure. One day, you and Pamela arrive to check out the commissions there. Okay. Oh, yeah, we will be doing that. I'm too curious. Also, I just realized I did an oopsie. Since I should have unlocked that quest a little bit earlier. Wait, where am I? Where was the... No, it wasn't here. Where was it? Was it here? No, it was here. Yeah, since I couldn't get the other keys now. Could have gotten half of a key already again. But no, I'm too curious what's happening with her. I keep Neuvillette for a later day, I guess.
Hey, Catherine, it's us. Got any new commissions? Specifically one with a huge more attack, perhaps?
Didn't have to be so direct. The more lucrative, the better.
You know we're worth it. For quality work and speedy results, choose Paimon and the Traveler.
It's always a pleasure to see our two most avid adventurers again. Looking for the next challenge, I see. Actually, we do in fact have a rather urgent commission that is still open. Having read the details, however, I don't believe you'd consider it to be lucrative.
Don't worry about that. We were just kidding. So what's the situation?
To put it simply, the requester is looking for a temporary replacement actress for their musical. The original cast member ran into some issues and is currently unable to perform the role. But the troupe has also been experiencing some financial difficulties, so unfortunately they cannot afford to pay the replacement actress.
That does sound like a tricky situation. So basically they're looking for a volunteer?
That's right. Our adventurers reached out to many actresses, but none of them were willing to take the job.
I mean, if you just want to have free labor, that's understandable.
There are only a few days left until the performance. If they can't find someone in time, they'll probably have to postpone the show. And delays tend to create all sorts of new problems.
Got it. Oh, this one's a doozy. What do you think, Traveler? Any ideas? Even if we took the commission, neither of us have any experience starring in musicals.
Okay, is this really a musical thing?
If you're interested in helping, why not start by having a chat with the requester? He's right over there. Maybe you can't fill the role yourselves, but you might be able to help him figure out another solution. Maybe there's something he hasn't thought of.
Oh, it's that guy, huh? No wonder, he looks like he just ate a sour lemon.
Alright.
Paimon approves, let's go! Hello there, are you the guy looking for a new actress?
Wait, I know you two. Are you really willing to act in my musical?
Wow, sounds like we're pretty famous in Fontaine already. But to answer your question, neither of us have any experience in musicals. But we heard that you're in a bit of a bind, so we figured we could at least try to help you think of a solution.
Ah, I see. It's okay. I knew that asking for a volunteer was a long shot. If we can't find someone to step in, we'll have no choice but to cancel the show. It would be such a shame.
Can't you cover the budget for a new actress with ticket fees?
That's the thing. We're not some high-profile theater troupe, just a group of amateur enthusiasts. All our sets and props are very crude. We're grateful enough just to get an audience, never mind ticket fees. If we had a way to make this profitable, things might have turned out differently. But now, it looks inevitable that we'll disband.
Disband? You're splitting up the troupe?
Oh, I guess the lady at the Adventurers Guild didn't tell you? Yeah, this is supposed to be our final show together as a troupe. One last show. And after that, we go our separate ways. So we were really hoping to end on a high note. Nobody wants things to just fizzle out. Not after all the time and effort we've invested into it.
Catherine mentioned that one of your actresses can't make it?
Yeah, the leading lady, in fact. She's been dealing with a chronic illness ever since childhood, and unfortunately, it flared up again recently. It really drains all her energy, so she's in no state to perform. The show just won't be the same without her. But for everyone else's sake, I still hope we can find a way to hold the performance on schedule.
Got it. We have a clearer picture now. Let's see if we can come up with any ideas. What if we sponsored the show? Traveler, how much more are you carrying?
Almost 30 million, why?
Please, there's no need to go that far. I wouldn't feel right asking such a huge favor, and I can't promise that we'd ever be able to pay you back.
How do we find someone who's a good fit for the role?
Good point. If the actress just goes through the motions for the Mora, that's not exactly rescuing the show. We should find someone who will put on the best performance possible. Oh, wait! What about... you know who?
I feel like after acting for 500 years, she would be sick of it to perform. Great minds think alike. I was just thinking that. Do we?
That's how you know we're the best of partners. Anyway, she should have all the free time in the world right now.
Yeah, but also her mind is screwed with almost a low chance to recover.
She's really good at performing, and she was once super popular with the crowd. Performing in a musical should be a piece of cake for her.
Who are you thinking of? Sounds like someone famous.
Furina.
Her? You're... That was a joke, right?
Nope. Paimon doesn't actually know if she's performed on stage before, but Paimon's pretty confident that she'd be really good at it.
You're not wrong there. She has actually performed in a number of big-name shows before. They were one of the reasons she was so popular. But even if she's no longer the Hydro Archon, it's not like she's suddenly a commoner. She's still an idol to many people in Fontaine, including myself. I just think Lady Furina might feel a bit out of place in an amateur troupe like ours.
You want the show to go ahead, don't you?
Well, yes, but... Fair enough. I mean, if she was actually willing to, then of course I'd be honored to have Lady Furina star in our show. I'm sure the rest of the troupe would be delighted too. I'm sure everyone in our troupe has probably dreamt of performing on stage with her one day. Of course, it all depends on whether she's interested. She might consider this opportunity beneath her.
No point in stressing about that. We'll only know if we ask her. And besides, things are different now. There's no reason for her to be all high and mighty anymore.
Oh, wow. It's going to be good to check in on her anyway.
Thank you for your help. I guess I'll just stay here and wait for the good news. Good luck.
Wait, where does Furina actually live nowadays? She used to live in luxury at the Palais Mermonia, but she's, moved out, right?
As it happens, I have her current address here. I can provide it to you.
Oh, just giving out addresses. You don't have a lot of data protection laws, don't you?
Woo! When did you get here?
I came over when things were starting to sound more promising. I thought I should be at the ready in case my assistance is needed. It is my duty to support commissioners in any way I can.
By leaking data that should probably be sealed.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Well, now that we've got the address, we'll go find Furina. Back in a jiffy.
The little Oceanid. Oh, is it like making fun of saying, oh, it's not the Little Mermaid, it's the little Oceanid? I mean, I would think that's the gist of it. Huh, I thought she left, but she's still living in Fontaine?
Did Catherine really give us the right address? She lives here? Not that there's anything wrong with this place, it's just, a bit of a step down from the Palais Mermonia.
You know, it's common courtesy to make sure the homeowner isn't in earshot when you're denigrating their abode.
Oh god, she sounds so done. She sounds so done.
Okay, when did popping out of thin air become all the rage? First Catherine and now you?
And yeah, look at that. Her dress and her hair is short now.
I was just out on a shopping trip. I ran out of macaroni, so I went to grab a few more bags.
Wait, do you actually mean like the noodle macaroni?
I used to have a much wider range of choices when it came to food. But now I'm finding that simple, traditional home cooking can be quite delicious too.
Don't you get sick of macaroni every day?
Not at all. As long as you have different kinds of sauces in, you can have macaroni and tomato sauce one week, macaroni and bolognese the next.
You're actually right. I would enjoy that too, quite a bit.
Oh, sounds like you're really struggling to cope.
It's because you have to do all your own cooking now.
How rude! Questioning my cooking skills. The audacity! It's not like I have a very eventful life these days. Actually, I barely leave the house. So I don't see how it's unusual that my meals are a little simpler now too.
I should actually do that too. I should make different sauces and just live off noodles for a few weeks.
Besides, I'm sure I could master dishes like la lettre faucilor or blubber profiteroles in no time, if I felt so inclined.
Ah, there it is. You don't know how to cook.
Not yet, maybe, but... Anyway, what are you even doing here? I do hope you didn't come here just to ogle at my fall from grace. Let me first be clear that I'm not taking guests at this time. So if you're just here to clown around, then please be on your way. Shoo!
Sorry! We're sorry! Please don't be mad!
Paimon was just showing concern for your well-being.
Yeah, exactly! What the traveler said! Paimon wasn't
It's not important. We actually came here to ask you for your help. It's not important.
My help? Well, maybe you're forgetting that I'm no longer the mighty Hydro Archon. I don't even have a vision, you know.
But your playable character has one.
Don't worry, it's nothing that serious. It's just very specific, and you're the one with the power to help.
If not you, then no one. You're the only person for the job.
Oh? Well, if that's the case, then fine. I'll spare you the lecture about your attitude just now.
Wow, her banner is the weirdest one yet, since she is the only character that can have 2 different Usia and Pneumia or whatever. And, I mean, she can heal or attack, and she has a weird burst, and, you know, her kid is weird.
So tell me, what specifically makes this matter so specific? I see. I knew you couldn't have come all this way just to amuse yourselves at my expense. After all, I was once the brightest star in all of Fontaine, well versed in all the various performing arts. A mere musical is well within my capabilities.
So you are still into acting despite needing to do that for 500 years?
But given the present circumstances, I'm afraid I must regretfully decline your casting request.
How come? It sounds like this would be a breeze for you.
True, but I have made a decision to retire from the stage.
Yeah, that makes actual sense.
Although I am no longer required to play the role of the Hydro Archon, the time I spent inhabiting that character has left an indelible mark on me. Centuries of pretending to be a different person changes you completely. I'm not the same person I once was. Of course, that can't be undone now. It's too late, and I have no intention of reinventing myself all over again. But at least I can say that I no longer desire to play any new roles.
So that's how you really feel.
Paimon can understand, but this is just a one-off part to fill in for someone who's sick. Surely that's okay.
Whether it's a one-off or not, it's a boundary that I've committed to no longer cross. If I make an exception to the rule now, I'm just leaving a back door for myself, which would be the same as not having a boundary in the first place. So I'm not going to perform, and that is that.
Okay, guess there's no convincing you. Well, is there anything else we can do to help out the troupe? Otherwise, they'll just have to disband without any fanfare. Do you know any other actors who might be interested in the role?
Nope.
Short and to the point, okay.
I've never been great at maintaining relationships. Besides, anyone I've ever worked with probably couldn't wait to get rid of me. Since I'm just an ordinary person now, they'll probably just laugh in my face if I go asking them for help.
You shouldn't assume the worst of people.
True, but I mean, could you even blame them? I show up out of the blue, begging and groveling for their help with a show they won't even get paid for? Oh, no way. I'm dying from embarrassment just thinking about it. Nope, not happening.
Well, is there anything else we can do? This performance really means a lot to the guy we're working for.
Have I not made myself clear? You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't want this job, nor do I know of anyone else who would.
I mean, yeah, even I am annoyed that you are annoying her even more. This is such a weird story quest. Or character story quest.
Sorry. I didn't mean for that to sound so harsh. I wish I could help, really. But if I thought I had the answer to this problem, I would have said so by now.
It's all right, Furina. Paimon just wanted to make sure we tried everything. Oh, everyone in the troop will be so disappointed.
Let's try with Plan B.
Yeah, I guess that's all we can do now. Alright then, we'll see you around, Furina!
Toodaloo to you too. I'm going home to take a rest now.
No, I want macaronis. Oh god, I shouldn't have eaten. I only ate speculaceus today and a little bit of something else.
It's too bad, but we have to respect Furina's decision. Maybe the thought of performing brings up too many painful memories now. Huh? What's going on? Are they arguing?
That's besides the point. I'll ask you again. Why did you start looking for a replacement without my consent? When did I tell you I'm going to take a step back?
You didn't need to say it. We've known each other for how long now? We know the signs. But you never tell us about your illness, even when it's clearly flaring up.
And that gives you the right to make a decision on my behalf?
Shortly after you left, the troop's lead actress came to the Adventurers Guild. She believes that she's healthy enough to perform. Excuse me, but can you both take a moment to discuss something else for now? The adventurer assigned to your commission has returned.
Sorry, I was just dealing with a little misunderstanding. So, how did your conversation with Furina go?
Sadly, it's a no from her. We tried to persuade her, but she wasn't having it. She doesn't want to play the role for personal reasons.
I see. Well, circumstances have changed a little, so maybe that's not such bad news after all. You see, our leading lady has just informed me that she's well enough to make it to the show after all. Staging the musical with the full original cast was always the dream, of course.
Oh, right! Sounds like everything worked itself out then.
Oh god, imagine if we had managed to convince Furina to join only for her to find out she's no longer needed. Oh god, you can see her in the background. Did she follow us?
Yeah, she'd be livid. We'd get the scolding of a lifetime.
Jeez, is Lady Furina really so harsh with people?
Only joking, calm down. So, guess we can consider this case closed now, huh? Despite the fact that we failed to complete the commission, we were still racking our brains for ideas on the way back here.
Look, there's no point arguing with you about this anymore. You've made yourself very clear, so I'll stop looking for a replacement. This is the last chance we have, though. If your illness flares up again, there won't be time to find anyone to replace you. So, are you absolutely sure you'll be able to handle it? The whole team is putting everything they have into this final performance. We have to make sure it goes ahead.
Yes, I'm completely confident. I've been taking a new medication from the doctor, and it's working brilliantly. I'll definitely be able to tough it out until the performance day. I share everyone's desire to commemorate all our years as a troupe with a proper farewell show. So the last thing I want is to be left out. Every one of us thinks of this troupe as their home, myself included.
You're right. I'm sorry. I let myself get too worried about the show. I should have asked for your permission first.
All's well that ends well. Sounds like the show will go on.
Huh? Wait, did you notice her? Paimon, wait here a second.
Sure.
Hello.
Hey, how did you... I was just passing by because I realized I forgot a couple of items on my shopping list.
Whoa, the traveler coming so forward. He's just going to her, grabbing her hand and trying to do what now?
Alright, I'm coming. No need to drag me.
What is happening?
Hello, one and all. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation just now.
Furina? Didn't you say you were gonna take a rest at home? What are you doing here?
I was just ever so slightly concerned about the situation you mentioned. Yes, a teensy bit concerned, that's all. When you came to talk with me earlier, I jumped right to explaining my position and said some strongly worded things. And all before I even had a full grasp of the situation. Anyway, I just feel a bit bad about how it went down. I'm sorry, Paimon.
Oh, it's totally fine. Paimon didn't take any of that personally.
And why did you just show yourself?
You really have a knack for asking the most uncomfortable questions, don't you?
Oh, I love this. Whenever I get the option to do that, I do it in a game.
I felt very sheepish, having had a change of heart after flatly refusing you. And then, to make matters worse, you caught me. But in any case, it sounds like the issue has already been resolved.
Yeah. When they said they were gonna ask for your help, I almost had a heart attack. I mean, how could we be worthy of having Lady Furina star in our show?
There's no need to think like that. And no need to keep addressing me as lady. Just Furina is fine. I was wondering, if this troupe is so important to all of you, why does it have to disband? If the difficulties are purely financial, then there must be a solution. You could put the shows on pause while you look for a sponsor, for instance. Everyone seems so devoted to the troupe. I'm sure if you keep chipping away, you'll find a way through.
We all want to believe that, but some things are just beyond our control. Everything's been going downhill ever since we lost our director. She was the heart and soul of our troupe. She kept us going.
Her name was O'Reilly, and she was the founder as well as the artistic director of our troupe. And tragically, she was a victim in this serial disappearances case.
Oh.
What?
That's actually how I recognized these two. It was all thanks to their efforts that the true culprit was brought to justice. But still, no sentence can bring our director back to us.
She was a loyal fan of your performances, Miss Furina. They were what first inspired her to get into musical theater. She rallied many people around her who were destitute or had lost their sense of purpose in life, and convinced them to join her troupe. She wrote her own scripts, acted on stage, and mentored each and every one of us. People loved our performances back then. We seemed to be going from strength to strength. Things were really looking up for us.
And then disaster struck.
Yeah. After that, the entire troupe fell into disarray. None of us know anything about script writing, let alone how to handle the business side of things. We've been doing the best we can. But despite our efforts, things are slowly but surely falling apart. It's agonizing. But ultimately, we'd rather end things now on our own terms than stick it out to the bitter end and watch all our dreams turn to dust.
Oh.
That's so sad.
What a terrible waste. A gifted artist from humble beginnings who achieved so much and no doubt had much more to give. And then her life was so cruelly taken. I suppose it's fair to say then that this final show, besides being your farewell to the stage, is also your final gift for her?
Yes, exactly. We all miss her terribly.
Well, good thing I followed the Traveler here. After hearing this tragic tale, I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Furina.
I know what you're thinking, but I by no means plan to cross the boundary I've set for myself. Besides, they're no longer looking for a replacement anyway. I can, however, provide some artistic guidance from the vantage point of a highly experienced audience member. But only if you feel this is something that would help, of course.
Oh, most definitely. We'll take any guidance that you can give.
We unfortunately don't have any budget for a consultant, though. Will that be a problem?
I don't need any compensation. All I'd ask in return, if you're willing, is that you tell me some more about the life and work of your late director. Something I've begun to realize since my departure from the Opera Epiclese is that there's a lot you don't see when you observe everything from on high. The law only judges criminal behavior and does not weigh human emotion. The court's verdict can settle the question of criminal liability, but what about all the unresolved emotions of the parties involved? What happens to them?
A verdict can bring emotional catharsis. They come pouring out and flow away into infinity. That, I'm not sure what catharsis means.
An interesting answer. But if you ask me, I think all emotion shall ultimately return home to the heart and slowly settle with the passage of time. Take, par exemple, how this troupe pines for their late director. Things such as this I have never witnessed before, and so I should like to observe, perchance to understand.
Huh. Still a fan of your old dramatic monologues then, huh? You just want to get back in on the action, don't you?
No. This is a completely different situation. Pearls before swine.
The name's not Swine, it's Paimon!
Wow. Yeah.
Would you be willing to join me? Come on, take a break from adventuring to listen to a story.
Especially since it's related to the serial disappearance. Since it's you, I'll do it, I guess.
Thank you all so much. Our director was a huge fan of Miss Furina's performances, as of course we all are. All right, follow me. We'll go to our usual practice space. Please excuse the size. It's a little on the smaller side.
Oh, where exactly? Okay. Still haven't took pictures of the birds.
Huh? Lady Furina?
What's Lady Furina doing here?
Hello all. Allow me to explain. As of today, Miss Furina will be supporting our production of The Little Oceanid in the role of artistic consultant. These two over here are the ones that made it possible. They kindly reached out to Miss Furina on our behalf. I'm sure they need no introduction.
You bet! That was the trial of the century!
You helped bring our director's murderer to justice. We can't thank you enough.
Oh, please don't mention it. We're just here to join in on the fun.
So, you were saying The Little Oceanid?
Yeah, that's the name of our final show. It's an unfinished script left behind by our director. One of our greatest regrets is that she never got to complete it. So, if we can bring it to the stage and make it a successful show, we can all take some solace in that.
Wait, but if it's not finished, then...
Finding actors was the least of your problems.
Yeah, we've been battling issues on every front, trying to realize this dream. Anyway, let me give you a quick summary of what the story's all about.
Oh, she wants to be a human and fall in love with a prince.
The protagonist of the story is a young Oceanid who transforms herself into human form, despite the protests of her family.
Uh-huh.
She longed to live just like any other human. And sure enough, she found friendship and even love. Everything seemed perfect.
Uh-huh.
But one day, her true identity was exposed, and her world came crashing down around her.
Okay, that's kinda new, I guess.
So far, so good. A classic tale. What happened after that?
That's one of the issues we've been trying to deal with. Unfortunately, this was as far as the director got with her script. We need a proper ending so we can bring this musical to the stage. But people have different opinions on which direction to take it in.
We still haven't decided between a happy ending or a true-to-life tragedy.
By true to life, you mean the director's sudden disappearance?
Yeah, like they say, truth is stranger than fiction. But then there's the question of whether we really want to use the stage to pass our raw pain onto the audience.
Exactly. A lot of the time, people come to watch a show just hoping for some light entertainment. We have to consider their emotional stake in this, not just our own. And one last thing. We're still waiting on confirmation from 2 of our main actors. The first is Paulo, who plays the protagonist's lover. He's locked himself away to focus on writing an ending for the script. But the deadline's passed, and we still haven't heard from him. The other is Villemont, who plays the main antagonist. He took the director's death pretty hard. Hasn't set foot in the city since.
So you're still missing an actor.
He did write to us, promising that he'll be there for the final performance, but we haven't seen or heard from him since. So we're not really sure what to make of that.
Huh. Although, now that we have Miss Furina helping us, maybe we should take the opportunity to get everyone back together.
What opportunity? What do you mean?
Maybe you're unaware, but your name has always been like a rallying cry for us.
Our director was constantly singing your praises. All of us look up to you as a role model.
Oh, stop! You're making me all flustered. Although, not in a bad way. I suspect the reason they're dragging their feet is that they have their doubts about whether the show will really go ahead, considering all the issues you've been facing. But one by one, all the obstacles are being removed. Now is the time to rally the troops.
Makes sense. Okay, priority number 1, let's check in with Paulo and see where he's at with the ending. He went back to Poisson a few days ago. Said that staying in a friend's home might help him to relax and escape the feeling of isolation.
I thought the last thing his friend would want right now would be to take visitors, given that Poisson was flooded not too long ago. But I guess it's the opposite. A friend in need and all that.
Yeah, maybe he could use some company.
Poisson?
Someone?
Nothing. I suppose my presence will be indispensable if we are to restore his faith in the show. So, allons-y. To Poisson!
Allons what?
If I remember correctly, this is where he's staying.
Who is it?
It's me. Is the script ready?
You came all the way here for that?
All right. Forget that for now. Just come on out. We've got some great news.
Nice try. Look, just give me some time, okay? I'm just wrapping up this last part of the script. I'll be out once I'm done.
Okay then. Looking forward to your masterpiece.
So, as expected, he's missed the deadline.
The ending is one of the most important parts of the show. Even once he's done, it isn't final until we've all had the chance to read through and make sure we agree on it.
Someone told me they'd just seen you in Poisson. I assumed it was a case of mistaken identity, but sure enough, here you are. And Furina, too.
I was wondering if we might run into her.
So, you're here for Paulo? Looks like he could be a while, so feel free to take a stroll around town in the meantime. I've made all the arrangements already.
Oh, it's okay. We can just wait here.
Thank you for being so considerate, Miss Navia. That sounds wonderful. We'll take that stroll. Get over here, you! How oblivious are you?
How are things in Poisson now? Any better?
Things are on the mend, but it's a slow process. Some people may never recover from the trauma they experienced.
I'm sorry to hear that. I wish there was something I could do.
Please, Must our conversations take such a depressing turn every time we meet? We all have painful memories, but we don't have to let them cloud everything we do. And if you're trying to make a new start, perhaps it's best if you don't bring up the past all the time.
Thank you for your words of comfort. You make a very good point. But for now, at least, I think I should stay with the way I'm feeling for a while longer.
It's okay. These things take time. Moving on from a painful experience is easier said than done.
Don't I know it?
Which brings me to why I'm here. I thought you should probably know that not everyone here is ready to forgive and forget after the Hydro Archon's inaction in the face of catastrophe. To avoid upsetting the peace, I told the townspeople that everyone here is a member of the theater troupe, and that you are just an actress playing the role of Furina. It's not a perfect solution, but hopefully it means you won't have to lie low while you're here.
That's so thoughtful of you, Navia.
Well, what do you expect? I am the courageous and considerate president of Spina di Rosula, after all, like my father before me. Anyway, that was all. Look after her now.
Yep.
Off we go then. Let's take a look up there. I don't have any friends that I can be frank and honest with, so maybe she's right. You're the closest thing to friends that I have.
Look at you, having a vision and all that, suddenly.
I'm so grateful that Miss Navia was so understanding. To be perfectly honest, I didn't know if I was ready to meet her. It's always easiest to just run away from your problems. But that never fixes anything. You can't get around the obstacles without facing them.
So that's why you were nervous when they brought up Poisson.
Yeah. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared of coming back here. Still, I felt it was something I had to do. As I was saying before, I want to see for myself the things that I never could in the past. I'd be overjoyed if the people here could find it in their hearts to forgive me. But they're more likely to unleash a tirade of vitriol against me, which, of course, I completely understand and accept.
I'm sure some people didn't buy Navia's lie.
Yeah, I can tell people are watching me. I'm sure some people here see the idea of someone coming to Poisson dressed as the Hydro Archon as extremely disrespectful. I used to be terrified of the gaze of other people, especially when they had suspicion or resentment in their eyes. I guess I wasn't quite ready for this after all.
I'm not surprised you're making yourself go through all of this.
You've taken on a bit too much in one go.
I can't let myself see only the things I want to see. How would that make me any different from before?
Look! There seems to be a crowd gathering over there.
They're not staying quiet either.
Probably time we made a move.
Huh?
How about we check out Spina di Rosula's ship? We should have a view of the whole of Poisson from there.
Okay, and now they are all gone. Wait, did they get stuck?
Shower me with praise! I'm sorry. You probably just wanted a relaxing stroll. And here I am dumping all this heavy stuff on you.
No, not really.
We don't mind. It's actually refreshing to see a different side of you.
Great. Well, I appreciate your company, so please don't disappear just yet. I don't know whether you can tell, but the years of suffering and loneliness aren't the only reason I have a hard time facing up to who I used to be. As I stand here by the ship, I can't get the images of the rising water out of my mind. One after another, people were taken by the water. All those treasured lives and memories washed out of existence in an instant. They thought their god would protect them. They had absolute faith that when disaster struck, a divine power would save them from harm. And all the while, I played my part to perfection to convince them that was true. But then the floodwaters finally came, and the Hydro Archon did nothing.
You shouldn't look at it like that. You were only doing your duty.
Don't be so harsh.
I've had to go through so many moments like that for the sake of protecting the truth. As time went on, it got harder and harder to bear, and I became more lonely and isolated. Eventually, I realized I had nothing left except the truth. I became terrified of completely failing in my task, and was haunted by the thought of being left all alone, weeping on my throne. Fortunately, we were able to avoid the worst-case scenario thanks to the help of heroic individuals such as yourselves. Everyone rose to their responsibilities, and I finally regained my freedom. But on some level, freedom also means no longer being needed. I have no further use to people.
Paimon would have never imagined you'd see it that way.
Think of your freedom as your reward.
A reward?
Because now you can finally speak your heart. You don't have to be anguished and alone anymore.
I guess so. Back then, I didn't even dare to dream about having someone to confide in. I was scared of someone recognizing me for who I truly was, and exposing the secret I swore to protect. Believe in the Furina you see on stage. She is the one you can trust. I had to keep all my feelings, all my curiosity about life to myself. No one could be allowed to know. That's what I really meant when I said I'm no good at maintaining relationships.
So that's where you were coming from. Paimon totally thought you were just a bit of a diva at heart.
Could you please get off my case? I don't know what's gotten into you today. I'm making an effort here. You could at least try to do the same.
I'm meant just to say, well, she doesn't like to see you down. Do you feel better having gotten all this off your chest? I mean, yeah, let's go with the second one since I don't defend Paimon.
I do. I once had nothing but the truth, and now I'm finally free to live my own life again. And even though I have no idea where I'm going right now, at least the choice is in my hands. All right, it's about time to head back. Paulo should have finished the ending by now.
Why?
Sure. Okay, let's head back and check it out.
Do 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 do. Let's see what happens if I do this. Can they just fly? Oh yeah, they just fly with me. It's like they are gliding. Go, my chip.
Didn't you say you needed to watch what you eat? You're supposed to be cutting down on fried foods, not wolfing down copious quantities of fish and chips, you know?
Come on. It's not every day we get to dine at Spina di Rosula's expense. Can you believe how generous she is? I'm not about to pass on free food. Anyway, my character doesn't need to be slim and good looking. That's your job.
Oh wow, what an ass.
Are you kidding me right now? It's not your character's health I'm worried about, it's yours. I've spent my whole life battling the effects of ill health, and it kills me to watch you willingly ruin yours by filling yourself up with junk all the time.
Oh no, looks like they're arguing again. We're back! Could you maybe put your differences aside for a moment?
Ah, you're back. We've been enjoying Spina di Rosula's VIP treatment in your stead. Paulo's nearly done. We shouldn't have to wait too much longer.
Great! So you were discussing your characters, right? We heard she's playing the Oceanid who turns into a human girl. What about you?
Me? I'm an Oceanid too.
He was originally supposed to take the form of a crane, but he outgrew that role. Well, the costume at least. So now he's playing the boar instead.
Sorry.
The boar's not a bad character, actually. He's the one who raises the little Oceanid, yes?
That's right. He has some pretty memorable lines too, like when he imparts some solemn words of wisdom to the little Oceanid. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Wait, that sounds kind of familiar.
It's the most important line in the whole script. I think it's a symbolic statement about our director's life and legacy. She kept quiet about all the trials and tribulations she faced in running our troupe, allowing us to devote ourselves fully to performing. It was only after she was gone that we realized how tough her job really was.
You mentioned earlier that the troupe is like your home.
Yeah. I was born with an incurable illness, and once my family found out it couldn't be treated, they decided they didn't want me anymore. I spent some years taking whatever work I could find and trying to manage my illness with various medicines. But whenever I had a bad flare-up, I'd be lying in an alleyway for days at a time. It was like that until the director found me one day. She told me I had a great voice and asked if I was interested in studying singing from her. I said yes. She took me under her wing, taught me to both sing and act, helped me find Mora for my meds, took care of me when my condition decided to flare up. I know it was all a huge burden on her.
She sounds like a really incredible person.
She really was. She gave everything she had to her troupe and the people in it. All of us were so proud to call her our director. I was a lost child too when she found me. As the child of a murderer, my parents weren't around when I was little, so I got sent to an orphanage.
What?
The other kids were always picking fights with me. They'd say things like, "Come on, you must be pretty tough if you're the son of a murderer." It was just to taunt me, though. I was an easy target, and they knew it. One day, I got beaten up so bad that I just couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I lost all faith in humanity by that point. Thought the whole world was out to get me.
Let me guess. Fortunately, the next person you ran into was the director.
Yeah. For the first time in my life, I was somewhere I felt safe. And I promised myself I'd stay here until the day the group parted ways.
The day you hoped would never come. How times change.
Oh, you're finally done? Get your butt over here. There's someone I need to introduce you to. This is our new artistic consultant, Miss Furina.
Furina? The Furina? Oh my god, how did you manage to wrangle that?
Please, the honor is all mine. I was profoundly moved to hear about your troupe and your wonderful director. I just wanted to do something to help.
Same here!
Even so, this is just... Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I'll try to calm down. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, the script, of course. Let me give you a rundown of how the story unfolds in my version of the script. I'm sure you're already familiar with the beginning of the story. A little Oceanid decides she wants to become a human, against the wishes of her family. She finds love and friendship in the bustling city. But then, disaster strikes. The people start to notice that all the fresh water in the surrounding area is slowly disappearing. The soil is becoming arid, plants and flowers are withering, and the people begin to panic. The little Oceanid, Cleo, and her lover decide to do something about it and investigate the truth of the matter together. In the end, they discover that all the waste and pollution created by humans over the years has caused the fresh water to flee the land, as if driven by a consciousness of its own.
Consciousness? You mean the water is sentient?
Water as a conscious entity. There's actually quite a few stories that explore this theme.
Since the little Oceanid is a water spirit, she immediately understands how the water is feeling. She then tells her lover about her true identity, as well as the truth behind the crisis. Her lover accepts her for who she is, and works with her to find a way to bring the water back. However, unbeknownst to them, there were some people eavesdropping when she revealed her secret. The little Oceanid is accused of being directly responsible for driving the water away, and faces the greatest dilemma of her life.
And then?
In the end, she makes the brave decision to sacrifice herself to save her lover, and the rest of humanity.
Huh? But didn't they all treat Cleo like a villain? Why would she want to save them after that?
Yeah, I don't remember this part of The Little Mermaid either.
Well, she mainly wanted to save her lover, plus everyone who'd stood up for her.
Through her love for her human partner, she was able to find an even greater love, one that extended to all of humanity. Surely the biggest strength of Cleo's character.
There's actually something else that bothers me. You know the protagonist is supposed to represent the director, right? And she never had the chance to become a hero in our world. If we're serious about dedicating this show to her memory, we should make the ending as true to life as possible. What about if the little Oceanid is hounded to death by people who hate her, her lover makes sure her secret never gets out, and humanity continues down the path to extinction?
Oh, great.
That sounds like too cruel of an ending to me. And perhaps a little irresponsible to present to the audience.
That ending would be a perfect mirror to Director Aureli's death, both arbitrary and meaningless. On the day when she went missing, Director Aureli had instructed us all, somewhat out of the blue, to leave the court of Fontaine and wait for her outside the city. We waited and waited at the rendezvous point, but she never came. By the time we returned to the city, she disappeared without a trace. We looked for her. The Gardamex looked for her, but she was nowhere to be found. Increasingly, all the signs seemed to point to her being the latest victim in the serial disappearances case.
The director was the kindest soul in the world, yet she was senselessly sacrificed for the sake of a so-called experiment by someone who had nothing to do with her at all.
But doesn't the way she suddenly told you to leave the city suggest that maybe she had some sense of what was about to happen? It almost seems as if she was moving you to safety.
I've been trying to follow up on that ever since, but all my efforts so far have turned up nothing. Villemont might know something, but he won't open up to me.
Villemont? The one who's playing the role of the villain?
Yeah. He's been overwhelmed by grief. I think the director's death hit him hardest of all.
Grief? Guilt, more like. Also, I have a hard time imagining that anyone took it harder than me. Because, well, speaking of the play being true to life, I was deeply, madly in love with Aureli.
What? You kept that one quiet.
It's time to be upfront with you all. No more keeping secrets from each other. We'll never be able to agree on the ending if we can't be honest about how we feel. I did tell her how I felt once, but she turned me down pretty much straight away. She said that we were all like brothers and sisters to her, and she never considered us as potential romantic partners. Not that it came as a shock or anything. It was what I was expecting to hear. So I told her I'd always be there for the troupe, and I'd always be there for her. I said, maybe one day in the future, when everyone's settled into their own lives and on the up and up, and managing the troupe no longer required her constant attention, well, maybe then she could reconsider what she really wanted in her life. And now, that day will never come. Oh, Paulo. So if I'm the one writing this ending, then I'm gonna make sure it does right by O'Reilly. I won't let anyone get in the way of that.
In that case, you have to straighten things out with Vilmont once and for all, face to face. We've all had our differences of opinion over the ending, but those two have never seen eye to eye on anything. One of them has to compromise if we're ever going to reach a final decision.
Well, if that's where we're at, looks like it's time to go visit Vilmo.
Are you ready to face the truth?
Honestly, I'm slightly terrified. But for the sake of our final performance, I'll do whatever it takes. Funny you should ask, though. You really do get what I'm going through right now.
I certainly do. Come on, everyone. Allons-y!
Is that French for let's go or something? What is you doing there? In the middle of nowhere.
This is tough going. Delphi, are you sure you can manage in your
Oh, whoops, sorry. I saw bird. Wait, that doesn't count? Wait, why doesn't it count? Oh, opponents with wing light structures. Oh.
I could ask you the same question. Try to keep up.
Okay, I have someone on the door, it seems.
All along, confessing while alone and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at Ghost Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I find an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need them masks.
Okay. Why? Huh?
As if this journey wasn't tough enough already without a roadblock.
Don't worry. We should all be fine with the traveler here. We don't need to take a detour. Wait, why are you all looking at me? You're not seriously expecting me to fight, are you?
We're just curious, that's all. I don't think anyone's ever seen Furina in a fight before.
Yeah, but don't you remember why? The Hydro Archon willingly gave up all her power so it could be converted into indemnitium. Miss Furina said so herself.
Precisely! And I'm not even the Hydro Archon anymore, so all my power is gone anyway. As much as it pains me, unfortunately, I should just stay put. I'm more like a damsel in distress more than anything.
Why are you looking so smug, especially a few seconds ago?
That sounded so smug. Ugh, secondhand embarrassment is unbearable.
C'est la vie! This doesn't require god level powers. Don't you know any self-defense?
Hey, lay off, all right? My bluff is hanging from a thread here. I'm sorry. I got carried away. Please help us out, would you?
Wait, what do you mean? Why are you lying to begin with? Don't they all know what happened by now?
Aw, too bad. I was so pumped to feast my eyes on fight mode Furina.
And also the enemies we are facing are not even ideal. It's 2 Hydro slimes, and she has the power of Hydro, so it would be immune.
Sorry to leave all the heavy lifting to you.
Don't worry, piece of cake.
Alright.
The doctor will see you. This may hurt a little.
Remember, health comes first.
Can you stop that?
Our bond is strong.
Oh.
Let my name echo in song.
Huh? We can't see Furina in action, huh? Is that right now?
Commit to memory.
Dissipate. Bravo! Good show. You certainly live up to your reputation.
Yeah, thank you. Anyway, the path is cleared now, so onwards and upwards.
Vilma, are you there?
Okay, what I don't understand though is they allow us to pull the character that apparently has no vision at this point, and only now we will witness how she gets her vision to begin with.
Huh? Oh, it's you guys. Wait, what's Lady Furina doing here?
I can explain. We've been rounding up the whole troop. We now have everyone except you.
So, you think knowing the truth about the director's disappearance will help you write an ending to the script that pleases everyone? I care just as much as everyone else about making the Little Oceanid a success. That's why I wanted to wait until after the show. If I open this can of worms now, I just don't want to make things difficult between us. We're supposed to be a unit when we're on stage.
Vilma, avoiding the truth will not help anyone.
I was also madly in love with the director.
Unless you mean to suggest that Aurelie's death had something to do with you.
Oh, okay, well...
I don't want to talk about it.
Listen, Vimo. I used to think that my love for Aurelie was a point of shame. I never brought it up to anyone. But now, I've made up my mind to put it all on the table. I'm prepared to face everything, to sacrifice everything for the sake of the show. The Little Oceanid cannot be complete unless we do justice to Aurelie on an emotional level.
This is why people think of you as not being the smart one. As you all know already, the troupe was kept afloat not from ticket sales, but donations from the audience. Of course, that was nowhere near enough. We took on side jobs when we weren't performing, but even then, the troupe's financial situation was pretty dire. So, anyway, one day after a show, a merchant came to me and offered us a huge sponsorship. In return, we just had to provide the audience with their drinks during performances. It seemed like a win-win, so I said yes to it on the spot without consulting the director. It was only when the merchant came to deliver the goods that I realized the drink in question was synth.
Oh.
Isn't that the drink peddled by the culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
Yep, that's how he financed his experimentation. And yeah, it's kind of like a drug. It's basically drugs. It's basically, yeah, it's a drug. It's kind of a drug, isn't it? Well, remember that it induces a state of euphoria, but it also causes significant harm to the body.
I freaked out when I saw the boxes. And I told the director everything right away. She was completely shocked as well.
Yeah, so it's basically liquid crack.
But she didn't reprimand me for making the decision without consulting her. Instead, she contacted the merchant and stated that the troupe could not agree to this collaboration. The merchant was furious, berated us for going back on our word, and threatened to sue us for damages. The amount was astronomical. There was no way we'd be able to pay.
Wait, but you haven't even put on the show yet. Have you spent the money beforehand? What?
And then I was going to sort it on my own, but the director stopped me. She said that this was an issue for the whole troupe and it wasn't my fault. But things only got worse from there. The synth merchant just wouldn't let up, and then suddenly the director told us all to leave the city one day. I knew then that things must have reached a boiling point. I admit this whole thing was my mistake. I didn't dare to tell any of you the truth back then, and after the director disappeared, I was even more afraid to say anything.
What is this bell in the background? Brought the director to the attention of the synth dealers. Your mistake gave them a motive to kidnap and murder her.
Yeah, I got Aurelie killed. There, I said it. Happy now?
Hey, don't say that.
You traitor! You knew Aurelie was in danger. Why in God's name didn't you tell us? What do you mean you were afraid? This was a life and death situation. We could have saved her.
All died.
How could you be so stupid?
Please, try not to get too worked up.
Yeah, listen to him. You need to stay calm.
Stay calm? How can I stay calm? This guy got Aurelie murdered. She was the love of my life. And he has the gall to try and high-road us, claiming that he kept his mouth shut for the sake of the show. How about taking some responsibility for what he's done?
All I can say is I'm sorry. Truly. I wanted to apologize to everyone in the troupe, but that won't bring back the director. What good is my apology now? I'm just a coward who made an awful, terrible mistake that I can never take back. Beat me up if you want. Kill me if you prefer. It's what I deserve. End my life. So I can meet the director and apologize to her in person.
Oh god, that's getting really dramatic.
Get out of my sight. Go, get lost. I don't ever want to see your face again.
That's enough! You've screamed and shouted at each other for long enough. Now pipe down, both of you! Can you stop conflating the show on stage with your real-life relationships in the troupe? You keep saying that you want to use this final performance to pay tribute to your director and celebrate her life. How can you do that if you're just using it as an excuse to vent your own emotions?
You're right.
Okay, that worked is a miracle in itself.
I'm sorry.
On stage, the lead role is the focal point of the audience's attention. And you're all used to seeing the director as the heart of the troupe. But in her own life, her greatest desire wasn't to be the center of attention. can tell how much she loved you all, and how much she loved the troop. What she wanted was to build a warm home for all of her brothers and sisters, to shield you all from the storms that rage in the world outside. That's how you should remember her, and that's what you should be celebrating. I understand why you're trying to make her the hero of the story, but isn't she your hero already? After everything she did for you?
Yeah.
So think hard about what that means. And then think again about what you hope to achieve by arguing with each other. If you really hate each other and can't reconcile your differences, then you could just call it quits now. Why bother with the final performance if the group is already fractured? But you can't bring yourself to do that, can you? You care too much about Director O'Reilly and the home she built you all to let go. What are you laughing at? I don't see what's so funny.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's just that, for a moment there, it felt like our director was back with us again. If she'd seen Paulo and Vilmont at each other's throats like that, she would have scolded them exactly like you did, in that same stern voice.
Really? But she sounded like such a gentle person.
Of course she was. Even her harshest lectures came from a place of kindness, and it showed. She really was a truly outstanding person.
What you said, it really puts everything into perspective.
I'm truly sorry. I really meant for this to be a genuine apology, but I ended up making it all about me and my self-pity.
It's all right. Let's save all this for after the performance.
So, the ending. What are we gonna do about it?
Clearly, everyone needs to take a step back for now and reflect on what really matters. When emotions are running high, things get lost in the fray. The end of the story needs to focus back on O'Reilly herself. She's the true star of the show.
Might actually be possible to find out more about her fate? How?
What do you mean?
The Traveler is right. You once investigated that underwater synth base and recovered items belonging to the victims. If you could find anything that O'Reilly left behind, perhaps we can get a better sense of what she went through in her final days.
You really think that's possible?
I trust that nobody would object to the ending of the story being based on O'Reilly's true feelings.
No.
Well, we'll leave this in your capable hands.
Come, let's pay a visit to the Palais Mermonia. The rest of you, head back to the rehearsal location for now, and wait for our good news.
Oh, right, the remain the things, alright. Ah, yes. This quest line with this dude.
You want to review some recovered items connected to victims of the serial disappearances case? But, that case has been closed for quite a while now. Still, since you were the ones who discovered and submitted the evidence in the first place, you don't actually have to submit an application. Okay, please hold on. I'll have someone dig them out.
So, this is all O'Reilly left behind. Just whatever she was carrying on her person and this tattered old notebook.
Hey! It's full of script lines! And sketches too! Looks like they show where the different props should be placed on stage.
Let me take a look. Maybe there's something in here from after she was kidnapped. Aha! I found something. To whoever discovers this diary.
How convenient.
It looks like she kept a detailed record of her captor's actions. She even mentions the truth behind the experiments on dissolving young women. If we'd had the chance to examine this notebook carefully back then, it would have been a conclusive piece of evidence proving Vacher's guilt.
Vacher took so many lives. It's still so unthinkable how many victims he had.
I guess Aurelie must have written all of this down in the hope that her records would one day be of use to investigators. Wait, it cuts off.
Huh?
Her handwriting here gets patchier and more illegible by the line. She probably didn't have much strength left. Her final words are... I'll let you read them for yourselves.
You know, what is weird is, how did the culprit let her do this? Why did he take the risk that there's written proof of some of his victims about what he did? Why wouldn't he look through that stuff or destroy it to hide evidence? Oh, you just didn't want to pay the actor the money to read the lines from Furina, huh? If anyone sees this troop safe, I them important. Self-perform future, we glad Cleo. Why does Pen seems to have wanted service at random? This page, the diary stops to be replaced with lyrics from musicals. Other handwritten with many crossings and changes? Huh?
She was so terrified.
But the girl get dissolved and had to wait for her own death in silence.
She may have been a mighty hero in the eyes of her troop, but at the end of the day, she was only human. I can't bear to think how painful and lonely her final days must have been. Wait. This part on the last page sounds strangely familiar.
However, one page has been torn out and folded up. Great effort and a great deal of time to write. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is truly what you want? Because I'm an older sister to them, I love them. What?
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this still what you want?
Isn't that the most important line in the Little Oceanid?
Because I am an older sister to them.
Oh.
So she didn't regret her decision. Even as she sat in silence, waiting for death to come. I'm sure this is what the troop would have hoped to hear as well. She had their utmost trust, admiration, and love, and she truly deserved it. Let's go. It's time for them to learn Director Aurelie's final thoughts.
I barely could put anything together out of it. folk, some are lost for words, some weep bitterly, and some grind their teeth and howl with rage. Okay, the music is not fitting. Long time passes before the group is able to calmly come together and finally make a decision.
She deserves a hero's farewell. If that's the only way to convey to the audience the courage and selflessness that she showed in the face of death, then it's a meaningful way to end the story.
Even in the last moments of her life, she was still leaving a trail for others to follow.
She did her best to protect as many people as possible, even if it meant sacrificing herself. We know what choice our little Oceanid would have made now. I don't think any more discussion is necessary. Well, Vilmont, if we put the past aside for now, do you think you can bring yourself to go ahead with the show?
I will channel all my regret and put it into my performance, to make this a show worthy of our director. I won't ask for your forgiveness, and you don't need to worry about my feelings. This final farewell show should be about Director O'Reilly and her alone.
Then it seems like we've reached a consensus. I have a feeling that this will turn out to be the most mesmerizing performance of your lives.
Really? How can you be so sure when you've never even seen them perform before?
Don't underestimate my experience. After watching a countless number of musicals, I've learned one important thing. If you want to move the audience with your music, you must fully commit and immerse yourself in your role, pouring all your emotion into your performance. And aren't human emotions love, hate, regret, and hope just the most mesmerizing things in this world? I don't believe anybody could be more committed to bringing this story to life on the stage than they are now.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Miss Furina. And thank you for supporting us through all this.
Then, let's not delay things any longer. We need to discuss the details of the ending and get it nailed down once and for all.
Actually, before that, I'd like to make a proposal. During the curtain call, please allow me to use the director's name instead of my own.
Huh? But then...
After all, this role was originally meant to be played by the director. I'm just filling in for her. Besides, a role commemorating her life should be associated with her name.
Well, if you're sure you're okay with that, I have no objection to it.
Now we're talking like a serious acting troupe. All right, I'll leave you to fine-tune your musical while I go and procure a stage.
Procure a stage?
Oh god, she would... It will be the court... Or the I don't know what it's called, I forgot.
Oh, it's okay. Our usual place doesn't need a reservation.
That place? Oh, don't be silly. For an extraordinary show, we need an extraordinary stage. By which I, of course, mean the Opera Epiclese.
Yep, that's what I was thinking about.
Whoa, wait, what?
No, that's never going to work. It's far too fancy for the likes of us.
What are you afraid of? Surely you don't think that O'Reilly's story is unworthy of the grandest stage in Fontaine?
No, that's not what I meant.
It is supposed to be your grand finale, right?
Go big or go home!
I have no problem with it then. How about the rest of you? I'll take your silence as a yes. Thank you for giving us this opportunity. It really is a dream come true.
Well, then don't disappoint me. If you mess this up, it'll reflect poorly on me too. Come on. We'll need to get the go-ahead from Nervilette. I know just where to find him.
How? But if you say so.
First Miss Furina, now the Opera Epiclese? If only the director was still with us.
Hey, come on. There's no point in dwelling on that now. We have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, you're right. Now's not the time to get all melancholy.
During the final scene, maybe we should stop the music just before Cleo takes the stage?
Oh, can't even talk to her. She doesn't have any more voiced roles.
Best of luck to you.
Yep, they couldn't afford any more talking roles. Damn it, I could have just teleported directly.
Hey, look at that! Looks like I guessed right.
You were just guessing?
I mean, why wouldn't she? Hello.
I knew you'd be here.
I'm here merely for a short break. It has been a while, Miss Furina. And you too, traveler in Paimon. What might I assist you with today?
I would like to book the Opera Epiclese for an event. You see...
I understand. The process for booking the Opera Epiclese is complex and can be somewhat cumbersome. But given that the request is coming from the three of you, I see no reason to make things unduly difficult. The story of the little Oceanid is most fascinating. I'm looking forward to seeing it performed on stage.
Oh wow, even he will attend.
I will say, however, that I am surprised to see your passion for the performing arts rekindled after all that has happened.
Huh? What do you mean? Do I look excited?
Yes. And this is the first time that I've seen you like this since your departure from deityhood.
At first, I just felt bad about rejecting them. So I wanted to learn a little bit more about their situation. But one thing led to another, and... well, here we are. In the past, we sat in our high chairs in the court, giving our opinions on isolated cases, all while knowing very little about the human stories behind each and every one. Maybe it's because I finally become an ordinary person and gained my freedom, but I've developed a great sense of curiosity about their lives.
I am truly delighted to see you find a new lease on life. Now that you've regained some confidence, have you had any thoughts regarding a return to the stage?
Why would you suddenly ask a question like that?
Well, if the Little Oceanid turns out to be a great success, it will no doubt become a classic. Many theater companies are certain to add it to their repertoire. The experiences and decisions of the protagonist Cleo are all modeled after your own. Naturally, this makes you eminently suited to playing the leading role. It would truly be a shame if you did not take this opportunity to allow audiences to enjoy your outstanding acting talents once more.
It has been not even a day!
Haven't I already made myself clear? I won't act or perform in any role ever again. No exceptions. Nor do I think it is any great shame. There is no lack of fine actors or inspirational stories, either on or off the stage. This experience is a case in point. I feel like I've learned a lot, and it has already been well worth the price of admission. I must admit, though, I'm a little envious. They're quite fortunate to be able to bid farewell to their past in such a magnificent manner.
I see. Well, I'm glad to learn that you have found a role to play that you enjoy, be it on the stage or not. I sincerely hope the show will serve as the grandest of finales. I will have my staff book the date and mail the relevant paperwork to the troupe once the details are confirmed.
Thanks, Nervalette.
You are very welcome.
So, and when is she getting her vision now?
Many people were once enthralled by Lady Furina's performances, myself included. I hope that one day she'll be able to understand that our appreciation was always sincere.
Well then.
Good news, everyone. It's done. The Opera Epiclese is booked. Thanks Thanks to my eloquent and impassioned speech, Monsieur Neuvillette was moved to provide us with a fitting stage for this special performance. We've had to fight every step of the way for this opportunity, but we now have all of the ingredients necessary to stage a truly spectacular performance. A touching story, a magnificent venue, and last but not least, a passionate and dedicated cast. Now, let's work together and make this show the best it can be.
This is truly wonderful.
The sooner we can finalize the ending, the more time we'll have to rehearse. Fiumali and I just went over some parts of the script and tweaked a few things. I think it's really going to resonate with the audience now.
Wow, you two had a constructive conversation? That's great!
Communication is vital to any good performance.
Look at us. We've come so far. I never could have pictured this scene a few days ago.
It's amazing! Even though Furina's still being a bit of a drama queen about it all, she's really fired everyone up!
Oh wow, I'm really looking forward to the fight with them. Why do you have to whip on every character, Paimon?
Please feel free to give us any comments or suggestions you have. We really value your input.
Hey, Loic, get over here. Time to practice the opening number.
I hope we actually get to see the performance.
That cursed Cleo. She stole the waters of life from us. She's a fraud, and she must pay for her crimes.
This has nothing to do with her. The ignorance and hatred of our people is to blame. How can we hope to win back the water's favor if we don't change our ways?
This guy could be useful. Take him hostage. If Cleo wants him back, she'll have to show herself.
Leave this place, oh little Oceanid, and never, ever look back!
Everyone's really throwing themselves into their roles. I haven't seen such a fine performance in a long time.
Why do I have the feeling that she will fall out and suddenly get ill and Furina has to take the stage after all, even though she said she would never want to do it again? Why do I have the feeling they will pull that? I really have the feeling they will do this, Ball.
If only.
What should we do? It's almost time for her to take the stage!
Why does it have to be now?
Yep, I knew they would pull that. I knew they would.
Hey, what's going on? You're due on stage any second now. Oh no, not again. But why? What about your new meds? Did they stop working?
By the way, did you notice any clipping in my mic now, since you're here already? Since OBS always shows me that it goes into the dark red when it's not supposed to be. Sometimes, well, not all the time, but you know, sometimes. I don't know if that's actually audible or not.
They've been getting less and less effective over time. I've had to keep increasing my dose.
Always great to put more and more medicine into you.
What? I thought they cure it. So they were only managing your symptoms?
I figured whatever it took to get me through this final performance.
Oh well.
How could you do this to yourself? And after that lecture you gave me about not looking after my health.
I'm sorry. I've let everyone down.
Well, Furina, time to take the stage.
You... This is a conversation for another time. How can the show go on without its star performer?
Miss Furina, I'd like to make a request.
Here we go. No, I will never go onto the stage again. I swore it. I can't do this.
Say no more. If If you're sick, you need to rest. I know what you're going to ask.
So now you will do it after all, huh?
Loic, your character has no more scenes, correct?
Oh, yeah. I think my scenes are all done. Although, I do have one more line. But I guess another guy in the troupe with a similar voice register could take it. Why?
Please take Delphi back to her place to rest. I'll sing the finale.
Oh, so this is how she gets her vision. How ironic.
From the sublime to the ridiculous. After all that, everything's come full circle.
Thank you, Miss Furina. I'm so sorry to put you in this position after everything you said.
Never mind. What's done is done. It's really my own fault for getting in too deep. No one likes regrets, myself included. Leave it to me. I've watched you rehearse so many times that I've learned Cleo's part by heart.
I do not doubt your acting skills, but please allow me to ask just one more question. After all, this show is dedicated to the life and legacy of our director. What, in your opinion, is the reason Cleo shines so brightly?
It's her pure heart. Despite all the pain and loneliness she had to endure, she never once stopped believing in the beauty in this world.
Well said.
It's so dramatic, man.
I leave Director O'Reilly in your hands.
It's also Kingdom Heartsy, these last few things. Wait.
Is she here yet? Will she get here?
She's not coming!
You're wrong. She's here.
Si je pouvais vivre dans l'eau, le monde serait-il plus beau? Me pardonneras-tu, ô chère mère? L'eau dans son courant fait danser nos vies, et la cité est nourrie, ainsi que toi, mon doux amour.
But what about your wish?
My wish.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Le grand amour ne suffit pas, seul un adieu fleurira. C'est notre histoire de vie, douce et amère. Moi, je serai toujours là, à voir le monde et sa beauté, et ça ne changera jamais, jamais.
What? Ah, they are the sponsors?
Is it just me? Or was that Lady Furina on the stage just now?
Wait, you only now realized?
She hasn't been seen for a while now, and she just appears out of nowhere? Gotta say, though, her acting skills are as superb as ever.
The little Oceanid, Cleo, played by Aurélie Fumont.
Wait, that's not her name. What's going on?
I don't know. Maybe it's just a doppelganger.
I've spent a lot of time out of the spotlight, and they didn't use my name during the curtain call either. Hopefully, not too many people recognized me. It's too bad that I had to break the one clear rule I'd managed to make for myself, even if I had no choice. Still, I have to admit that, despite everything, it felt good to be back on the stage again.
Finally, we would like to give a special thanks to our artistic consultant and event coordinator, Miss Furina.
Hey, that's not what we agreed on!
Oh, so it was Furina after all.
She's back!
Honestly, what is he doing? He should have run that by me first.
All right, calm down. Don't be mad. This was a group decision. We just didn't want your contributions to go unacknowledged.
I mean, that was so weird. I mean, I expected her to get the vision during the performance, but it felt so... For some reason, it didn't felt as grand as it could have. Or did it? I don't know. I mean, was she only able to sink into the stage by actually getting the vision? And did that actually happen or not? What? That was so weird, her getting the vision in the middle of all this without any real recognition or, you know, a light show or something. Getting a vision sometimes seems very blunt and not really telegraphed by anything. You know, when I think someone gets a vision, there will be a pillar of light shooting out of the person or something.
After all, it's been the rule in Fontaine since ancient times that everyone's work, visible or invisible, is equally deserving of recognition.
Yes, I know the rule, but it should still be applied on a case-by-case basis. I wasn't ready for this yet.
And they pretend like there was such a long time in between those events. And for me it is like 2 days at best.
It's no big deal. What's the worst that could happen?
Well, actually 4, I guess. Well, no, 2. 3? 2 or 3. At most, you might be asked to sign a few autographs later.
Oh, yeah? Well, since you think it's so easy, you can sign them for me.
This is a great chat and all, but can we talk about that crazy thing that happened during the show? It nearly gave Paimon a heart attack.
It didn't felt so grandeur.
Paimon flew over to where she was supposed to be and was about to drop the prop vision, and then suddenly, a real one popped out of thin air!
Oh, that.
Oh wait, there was supposed to be a vision coming down?
I've got no idea what happened there either. But hey, it worked pretty well, didn't it?
Wait, why was it even important for a prop vision to fall down on the stage? That doesn't even make any sense if the actor was supposed to be an Oceanid.
I'll bet the audience has never seen such a realistic prop.
Wait, what about Dolphy? I wonder how she's doing.
Oh, let's go check on her as soon as we finish clearing the stage.
Yes. Plus, she'll definitely want to hear how the end of the show went.
Hopefully someone recorded that.
If nothing else, we can safely say that we accomplished what we set out to do.
Wait, didn't Neuvillette wanted to attend this show?
Did anyone see where Miss Furina went? Oh, I want to get her autograph, but I can't find her anywhere.
Of course.
I thought Cleo's actress sang very well. Why did they swap her out at the end?
I don't know. Maybe that's just how it was scripted.
No, not at all.
I wasn't expecting such an incredible performance from an amateur troupe. They didn't seem out of place on the big stage at all.
Yeah, their technique could use some polish, but the performance in general felt very believable. Hit all the right emotional notes. I think it'll stay with me for a while.
What a surprise! Seeing Miss Furina on the stage? This ticket was money well spent.
Yeah, I agree. Say what you want about her, but she's flawless when she's on stage.
Hee. Are there any more people praising Furina?
May I present?
She must be a magical girl. Her magical moments happen in her own timeline. What? Huh? Wait, why did this change? Interesting, so it changes to the more or less default stage.
Ah, you're back. She's doing okay. Her condition stabilized after taking some of her original medication. From experience, though, I'd say she still needs a few more days of rest.
How did the performance go? Was it a success? Did the audience like it?
You'll be glad to know it was fantastic! Also, you're not gonna believe what happened while Furina was on the stage! You'll probably be able to read all about it in the Steambird first thing tomorrow morning!
That's wonderful. I'm so sorry I failed to see it through to the end. I guess I was wrong to try and tough it out to begin with.
Oh, don't worry about it. Like they told me after announcing my name during the curtain call, everyone's work deserves recognition. Even though you couldn't see it through to the final scene, the audience was very impressed by your performance. It's safe to say that you made your mark on this memorial show.
The only thing I wish they would have done is that it was an English song, but I guess because Fontaine is France, they wanted to go with French. Just like they did it with Yunjin, with Yunjin's thing, where she sang in Chinese. But, you know, it's just... I want an English version too. Just for the hell of it, you know? Something that the majority can understand.
Well, one way or another, we did it. I've had bad luck ever since I was born, so I never expect things to go smoothly in life. I'm just happy to know that we went out on a high note. That's all that matters.
Blaming your bad luck again, are we? Maybe if you didn't push yourself past your limits so much, your illness wouldn't be flaring up all the time.
Oh, don't you start. I don't have the energy to argue with you right now.
Aw, you two clearly care a lot about each other.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You mean we never stop arguing with each other?
So, any plans for the next step? After the brilliant performance you put on, the reputation of your troupe is sure to spread through Fontaine like wildfire. You won't have to disband if you don't want to. You could capitalize on the rave reviews and license out the Little Oceanid to the bigger theater troupes out there. That would do wonders for your financial situation.
No, we should still disband.
Yeah, it's what we all agreed to.
After all that's happened, I should give you guys some space. But maybe our paths will cross again one day.
Hey, don't just walk off!
I still want to keep performing, so I might join another troupe. After watching Miss Furina's performance, I think I'm starting to understand our director's infatuation with musicals.
You should do it. It suits you. I'd originally hoped to keep performing too, but I don't know if my health will allow me to.
Oh, so now you finally got your priorities in order. I guess I'll hold off until you've properly recovered as well. What about you, Miss Furina? Any future plans?
Well, frankly, I think a return to obscurity is no longer an option for me. I'm sure a slew of consultancy requests will hound me wherever I go, until I finally acquiesce. You rather sealed my fate there with your special thanks at the end of the show.
Sorry.
It's quite all right. No need to apologize. What I meant to say is that this whole experience has shown me that perhaps I'm not as averse to a return to the stage as I previously imagined. Maybe Nervilette was right. Maybe Cleo is the right role for me. I still don't wish to pretend to be someone else, but I do have a desire to express myself. So, maybe the show will go on for me after all.
Oh god, there's no need to draw lines in the sand. Just do whatever feels right to you.
Yeah. There was once a time when I was an actress in a masquerade, seeking only to hide the truth. But from now on, I want to spend my time learning real stories about real people and how they touch the lives of others around them. I want to watch them blossom and wither, see them refined on the page, retold on the stage, and remembered long into the future.
I wonder, does she still have an infinite life, or was that curse lifted after the divinity was destroyed?
I'm sure this is what captivated director O'Reilly as well.
Sounds like you're ready to stop running from your true calling. The more you get out into the world, the more you'll discover what a fascinating place it is.
Next time I invite you to join me. Okay.
Then it's a deal. If a vision is a gift from the gods, then I should do my best to honor it.
What do you mean, to be continued? Oh, hey, Furina, it's me, Furina. With long hair, though.
It's ironic to think that in my whole time as a god, I could only ever dream of receiving this kind of power. And now that the gods have given me their blessing, it actually feels more like I'm finally able to take my fate in my own hands. Is that how humans feel about it as well?
I'm just finishing packing up. As soon as I'm done, I've got an interview with the Steambird to get to. Thanks to all your help, this show was more perfect than we ever could have hoped for. But most of all, I want to thank you for giving me the chance to finally say farewell to O'Reilly.
Furina, oh boy.
I mean, of course I have some regrets, but...
There'll be plenty of opportunities in the future for us to tell the stories that we want on stage.
Now that the buzz is worn off, I feel ready to pass out.
Alright.
Thank you so much. I feel like I've rekindled the passion I had when I first joined the troupe. It might turn out to be too little, too late for me. But still, this has been the experience of a lifetime.
Well, Now I try to make some photos. Flying enemies. Let's go and see if there's... There are not many flying enemies. I mean, there are specters, but they don't have wings.
Sure.
Well, actually...
The wind rises.
Wait, wasn't there... Is there really not something close... Oh yeah, there's something closer by. Oop.
Gather.
Wait, that doesn't count? Opponents with wing-like structure. Okay. Well, I guess it's time to look for a guide, since I can't be asked. Okay. Huh? Where is it? There. Ah, shoot. Huh? According to the guide, this one counts, but maybe it has to awaken first?
Stabilize.
And that is all I can do with it. Okay. Dendroshroom. Where do I find those? I mean, I know of one location. Oh, those maybe count too. Oh, why do I have to go so close?
Solidify!
Did I get 4 now? I think, yeah, I did. Alright, good to know.
Stabilize!
Oh, you can piss off. Okay, there are 3 more. Okay. Oh, okay, there's this one. Alright then. If that already counts.
Solidify!
Oh, come on. Wait, you don't? Oh yeah, the winged dendro shroom. Okay, now it makes sense why it doesn't work. Okay. Jade Plume Tower Shroom counts? I mean, yeah, it is a bird, I guess.
Gather!
So I can get one more, huh? Which one is easy to get? That one.
Solidify!
There we go. I'm done. Thank you. Do I actually have to go to her to cash in my price? Alright. Oh wow, they're really actively playing still. What about you? Entombed? So you're dead? I don't have many friends in this game, it seems. It's not like I need it, so... Wait, it says it will remain. It will be... Doesn't it say that... Any remaining... Oh! I'm an idiot! Take photos with each day and any remaining will be cleared the next day when... Oh no, I'm an goddamn idiot. Oh no! No! Fuck. Oh well.
Osmanthus what?
Wait, how many on my friend list are actually...
Wine taste.
Are even still 1 day ago, 6 day ago, 31, 31, 31. Okay, those are all out of commission, it seems. So I don't... Everything that says more than 31 days means they haven't been on for longer than that, since 31 days is the maximum you can get. Huh, depressing. Oh, why are people even shown like this here? What are all of these?
Same as
I don't know why no one is showing.
Remember.
Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Horizontal alignment and what is horizontal? Okay. Oh yeah, lying on the bed. Okay. I'm a jealous girl, really? Gay anime BSD. What does that even mean? Is that a minus gay or just does it mean they are gay? I don't know. Join if you're French, please. Alright then. I am not French enough for this world. Genshin is my therapy. It's a bad therapy. Want to be silly, forced to be on antipsychotics. Oh god, that sounds terrible. I demand more child content. Oh, the character, okay. Anime lover. I watched over 200 animes. Oh yeah, I need someone like that in my life. Okay, you wanna God, it's your boy Chai. That cake? I like cake. The only butterflies left will be in your chest? Do they mean like a butterfly blade? 21 plus! Oh, how convenient! Okay, let's see. Oh boy. Oh no. This game is a disappointment, and yet you're still here.
But
oh god, I haven't even kept track of how many I watched, but it's probably not 200. Big money, big women, big fun. Oh boy. I don't think I will be able to play anymore, huh? 21 times I sat and cried. Bad luck! Okay, that explains it. Give me Jainawi. In terms of more, we have no more. Oh well, whatever. Guess I'm
where are
done for
those?
today. Huh? Oh, why that thing? Okay. For a constellation I don't even have. Date summary event, yep.
Share the memory.
Okay, let's see. Don't have enough for that, and yeah, that is it for today. I'm done. I'm going. Maybe I eat something, or I will just watch something. I don't know yet.